What is up, guys? It's your boy Hates Fighting Games back at it again with the downplaying his main. Before we do all that, we got Battletoads. Oh, right, there is a new Battletoads, isn't there? This is the old one. I don't know what the heck. This is a Knight's Boot. Maybe this is... What the heck is this series called? Where's my mouse? Okay, there you go. What the... Hello? Game Duel, we gotta talk. There's something wrong, man. Something ain't right, man. Okay, then. As intended. Where's my mouse? Okay. Take his mouse, stick, and human rights. Bruh. This Dark Souls? Oh. This Valhalla Knights? Nope. This Demon Souls? Okay, it actually was Demon Souls. Wow. Ruins, Traps, Islands. Bloody Trapland isn't in here, right? It's not. Ruins. This isn't Outer Wilds, but let's see. Shelter, Stamina, Crafting. Dragon Quest Builders? Still kind of want to play that. Nope. Effigies, Survival, Campfires. Tomb Raider? Bruh. Cannibals, Isolation, Wilderness. Okay, that's sun, so that's forest something. The forest. There you go. Wait. What else was in there? Base building, plane crash, day-night cycle. 83% Metacritic score? Really? Aesthetically pleasing inventory display. I don't know about that one. Alright. Final one. Surely I'll get it first try this time, Clueless. Damn it. Unreal Engine, third person, 2019. Okay, clearly it's Hi-Fi Rush. Frick. 2024, Unreal Engine. Third person. How many games came out this year? Is Gigantic in Unreal Engine? Gigantic's not even in here. Game was a bit too easy today, although guests make me feel a bit stupid for not getting it sooner. Third person Unreal Engine came out this year. Which this year the games of note that have come out have been... What? Tekken 8. Helldivers 2, which I'm pretty sure is not made in Unreal. And I also believe that it was already here, but let's give it a try. Nope. No, but it is a multiplayer game. Cooperative. Unreal Engine, third person... Cooperative game. This is, like, pretty obvious. That's great! I'm not seeing the elephant in the room. It's invisible. Shooter, tactical. One or the other. More than likely shooter. Third person? Third person shooter. What's up, Lord Ratatosk? It's DMC2. You can thank me later. My God. Not even my mods will obey the rule. It's right there. What is this from? Final Fantasy 14. Okay. Co-op. What co-op game came out this year that isn't Helldivers? Bro, no video games came out this year except for Helldivers and Tekken 8. Those are the only ones. Nah, it's Knack 2 Omega Collection re-release Crazy Battle. Uh, Came out like 4 days ago, already better than Baldur's Gate, probably game of the year. Oh my God, for real? Dude, what the heck is this game? I know it's not this, but this is for data. It's not a fighting game at all. We all know it's on PC, because what other console would it be on? Deep Rock Galactic. Shoot, the survival form of Deep Rock Galactic ain't in here. Hey, wait, do we have, Hollow Cure Save the Fans in here? Like, are fan games allowed? They're not. Okay, well, I sleep. I sleep. No VTuber video games? What are we doing? Clearly, this is Shadow the Hedgehog. Is this, Sonic Superstars? Nope. It's been 4 months. Only so many games. Yeah, I know, right? But there's only two. There's only two that matter. And we already guessed both of them. This is why I say this made me feel stupid. Was there another We Were Here Together game? No. Can't believe you're a gaming elitist. You've been watching my stream for how long now, and this is a surprise? Crazy Strong says Tekken 8 matters that much to him. It don't. It really don't. Grand Blue Fantasy Versus came out this year, right? What other... Wait, Dragon's Dogma 2? Bruh. Pocket Pair? Who? Who is Pocket Pair? Like, actually. Hmm? Oh, wait, is this... Is Power World? Okay. I... I got that... Tenjin was hinting with the Pokemon emote with the Pikachu. I was, like, wondering what is the connection with this? Why did you post that? It's not relevant. And then it was relevant. Everyone already forgot about this. They sure did. Everyone was super interested. It survived for the, what, week and a half? Maybe a little bit longer, that every survival game under the sun does, and then it fell to Minecraft, as every survival game always does. What's up, dog the dog? Pikachu with a gun. Oh no. Steve's this VTuber thing, it has to stop. You're hurting yourself and your chat. We care about you. We found your tax returns 2018 folder, and it was just Neptunia pictures in it. We're worried this is an intervention. We're going to get you help. It's time. Joke's on you, I wasn't streaming in 2018. I have nothing to tax return. I wouldn't have labeled it a year that I didn't get a W-2 or a 1099. The heck? This song that's playing right now is from Mario Sports Mix. What? Sounds like it's straight out of Fire Emblem or something. Told you game was too fast. Hit up that weekly game though. I don't want to. I would like to get straight up into the game so that I may complain. I should stop the music. It is also our category, the poor people games. Oh, so it's a MOBA. Got it. Where's what I'm looking for? This one? Yeah, this one. And then that, and then this, and then that. That's the wrong... Nope, don't capture that. And that's this one. There you go. I didn't change the category on Twitch. Good to see this still takes forever. Okay, but when is the company gonna be lethal? On stream? I feel like Okay. The thing about that one, Lord Ratatusk, is getting people that I would be comfortable with and actually think would be, like, make for an entertaining stream, during my normal stream hours is one form of difficulty. And then the second thing on that is, I believe that streaming with people on stream... What's wrong with me? Of course I'm going to be streaming with people on stream. I believe that streaming with people provides a significantly different feeling than if I'm streaming alone. Because if I'm streaming alone, then it's a lot more interaction between, you know, me and the chat. It's a little bit more direct. But, I don't know how many people are coming here to, like, listen to me go on about stupid stuff with some other person and have absolutely no chat interaction whatsoever. Because I noticed that when I try to do stuff like that, like say I'm watching, I don't know, the Game Awards or whatever with my normal friend group, it usually results in people being like, nah, this ain't for me, and then going elsewhere. But that might just be because everyone's streaming or restreaming the Game Awards at the same time. Create your own room, rotation rule, winner stays, all regions, all platforms, 2 rounds to victory. We're good. Create room. No interaction, just like in Guilty Gear. Hell yeah! Room, ID, colon, and then a bunch of numbers. That one, this one, that one, and this one, and that one. And then I pin this message. Glad OBS has a thing that removes, what do you call it? Get off tab 1. Get off tab 1 right now. I'm not letting you play birthday train for the whole session. Nope. There is no birthday train. Yeah? You expect me to believe that? Get on the cab 2 right now. I will hold this stream hostage if I need to. There's an easy way to solve this. Do I look like a liar? You don't look like a truther. Kick him. I thought about it. And then I thought, but what if I hurt his feelings? What if he doesn't come back? And proceeded to pussy out of the same thing again.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
What? My backdash. I don't know why I tried close slash. Low. Cool, I guess. What's up, Girl Locker? Good luck, Steve. Thank you.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Thank you, rollback, for lying to me. Okay. Alright, 2S. I got counter hit apparently. Ouch. Right. Oh, chip. I don't know what why am I pressing 2 buttons at once thinking that I can... Or did I try to yellow roam the cancel? I might have tried it wrong. Basically, I know that I pressed K and S, but I don't know why I did it. Because I did it in timing with the next button that he pressed. See, I was not lying. I guess you weren't, but like, can we get some fighting game music in here? Instead of Birthday Train 2?
Mankind knew that they cannot change. Duel 1.
Giovanni.
Let's rock.
Couldn't you have... Why didn't you use the other one? The other super? The you get Oki now super.
Perfect. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Law is Kiki is king. That's his name. Oh, he did 2S instead of 2H. Okay, doesn't matter. Still got the juggle. Nope. Music's so quiet, I thought the game was muted. I know, right? Frickin' Tenjin out here just... Ah, get off the cab! Get off the frickin' cab!
Are you ready?
Please get off the cab. Get off of player one side. Frieza? What about Frieza? Is that all you got? Frieza? I lost because no birthday train?
Cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts. Heaven or hell. Duel 1.
Read Frieza the name of the song? Oh! Aye, that JH hurt. This is not pleasant. Whoops. Wouldn't have worked anyway. I don't know why I tried it. You got 10 frames of grab invuln after that happens.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Okay. Bruh. Ain't no way you actually thought that that was worth it.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
I don't know why, I thought you would jump again. Okay. I don't know why you waited to... Okay. Aight. What? Okay, you apparently mashed jab. God, I hate rollback netcode. When are we figuring out, like, quantum internet connection, where we're always connected to everyone at the same time? And we no longer gotta wait. When are we getting chiral internet? That's what I care about. Someone get Tengen off the cab so we can listen to music, please. Oh. Hey, so I'm noticing something, and I noticed it last stream, but I never actually questioned it. What's the deal with Giovanna's charging thing, and why does it have the more obvious particle effect to it now? Did they change something about her? Or is that specific to the color? Like that right there. Why are there two different versions of it? Uh-oh. That's her new move? Oh. What does it do? It's basically a Rekka. Oh. You do it and go into the rest of her moves from it. Yo, wait, what? I'm a Giovanna main now?
Are you ready?
That's crazy. So you can do 214H 6K and get a spiral arrow. Uh-huh. Command dash and a special. Gotcha. I hate rollback. You know what was the best? Street Fighter 4 vanilla netcode. You know that Brazilian netcode that had Ken up to S tier? That was the tits. Bring me to that dial-up speed connection where 3 kilobytes took 8 hours to download. Man, the olden days was just the best. Quote StrongmanSteven. Yeah, and I'd say it again. Street Fighter 4 was one of my first fighting games, therefore it's peak. Only thing more peak than that is, frickin' Marvel 3. I kept trying to chicken. That was the wrong answer.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Apparently you double jumped. Might not have been worth it depending upon... I was able to...
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
I don't know what I thought you would do. Can I, like, get my buttons when I want them to happen? Is that allowed? You overhead me, and then I just stand there for a solid 10 frames? Instead of getting my 2K? After the overhead that I blocked? Really want to just do a Street Fighter 4 stream at some point, just to feel old, bring me back to Green Hand Geef. Playing without voices is hard, but I can listen to Frieza. Why are you playing without voices? Oh yeah, GG Story is just Red Flower BB at this point. Jacko is basically Noel, very loosely, but still. Assuming Arya is the same as, like, the machine... What's up, Lux? Here you go. Assuming Arya is the same as the first Prime Field device, then I get what you mean. Wait, would that not go for all of the Valentines rather than just Jacko? Or is it a matter of Jacko is to Jacko is to Guilty Gear as Moo is to BlazBlue. Not Moo. New? No, it's Moo 12, New 13. Yeah. Is that the point? Having friends over later for CTR? Capture the radio? What's up, Diamond Yo? Yo, what's with Avatar Belial? Bro needs meter for safe jumps? Yeah, everybody does, but like, he's worse because he also dies. His DP is so bad. His DP's decent. Mother is basically talking Mikazuchi, pardon my spelling. You're probably fine. Isn't GG older than BB, so BB would be blue flavored GG, right? Yes and no? Because the thing is, BlazBlue's story completed in its entirety before Guilty Gear is doing what it's doing now. And then we only got a small portion of it from, you know, Calamity Trigger, and then it continued with each game up until we finally got the ending of the story, which is, Central Fiction. There was a whole lot of stuff. I don't know if, the stuff for Guilty Gear was made as we went along with the games, but I can still tell you I'm almost positive that the BlazBlue story finished before... Okay. I'm almost positive the BlazBlue story finished before... What do you call it? Guilty Gear. I don't know why you did that. Hey, long air dash you got there. Try to back dash.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
How did I do that? You weren't close enough. Mm-hmm. I blocked that overhead, but the government lied to me. Rollback, right? Nah, OG GG story is more tragic than BB's. Soul killed his GF, Arya / Justice in the first GG game. Well, is that more tragic than, like, being forced to kill your sister's image repeatedly, as well as kill your actual sister's body? Yes. I don't know.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
So we're just talking about recent story developments, making it more BB flavored. Gotcha. Well, that's what I assumed Dirt Locker was talking about. Avatar Belial feels like playing Soul, but with Dragon Install second. Or got teabagged on stream. Yeah, because Tenjin's disrespectful. Very disrespectful. The whole GG story is way more tragic in my honest opinion. Whole OG GG's. I don't know very much about that, about OG GG story, other than, like, Magic's difficult, Japan's a crater, Soul got, turned into an experiment by that man because that man wanted to save Arya, and I think he said something about, was it something about him seeing the future? And basically, if he didn't do what he did, then the world was gonna blow up.
Perfect.
Oh wait, and then also after he did what he did, the world still suffered because humanity and Gears didn't get along. So they just fought. Okay, Strange, kill your brother over like a million times. Then when you find a wife, imagine killing her once. Excuse me?
Are you ready?
Okay, I see. You're trying to, like, get me to put my thoughts in the same shoes. I don't know, man. Both seem like very similar levels of torture to me.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ouch. At least I'm not in the corner anymore. Didn't press the button when I expected you to. How did you get away with that? Did JD into what? Crouch kick? But I did bar slash? I mean, you were within range for that to land, but I feel like you shouldn't have had the frames for it. Alright. Jumped again, apparently. You got my backdash.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Ay. This rollback is actually starting to piss me off, dude. Getting real annoyed with seeing you jump at me, and then you touch me with a button, but then you apparently jumped again. But I'm thinking you didn't jump at all, and then it just switches to you jumping however many... Oh my god. Or it switches halfway into your second jump arc. One of them you would grow callous to, the other you can never change it and have to hold that. Also, that man was just an effer. And only because of retcon is he even close to the good guy. Really. You know the story of three best friends, the good guy, the girl that loved him, and the backstabbing asshat who was pissed to be the third wheel. I don't notice rollback for the most point. I'm just adjusted. Well, screw me. I don't know why I'm expecting things to not roll back, but then again, it's really hard to just know that you're going to... I'm still working off of the things that I'm seeing and then finding out that they're wrong because, you know, there's 5 frames of rollback. 200 something ping. It's just really obnoxious to see you jump at me, and then I'm working off of you landing again, only for you to pop back into the air. But, okay, so you say you would grow callous to killing the shape of your sister or your sibling repeatedly, but that didn't exactly happen to Ragnar, right? He didn't just get used to it. He got angrier, in fact, every time he saw them, up until the point where he snaps and then becomes the Black Beast. And that's just to repeat infinitely until it finally gets to the one timeline where he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna not get that angry this time.
Are you ready?
You're saying he grew callous? What do you mean? He didn't! He didn't though! Like, he just didn't have to deal with, like, okay, alright. He didn't grow callous to killing his sister. The one timeline in which he didn't actually go back to become the Black Beast and then just decide to kill everything is the one time that Noelle jumped into the boundary after him and then pulled him back out, saying, "This is stupid, don't become evil." Aye. Aye. 6P! Alright. Got hit by a jumping button out of my 6P. That's cool. Eh. Thank you, Girlocker, for gifting a sub to Diamond Yule. I will adapt to this dog-ass connection. You can, you do better than me. Right, and that's what makes BB less tragic. Didn't say that the spaghetti story of BB isn't fun or good, just that it's less tragic. I know that. I'm not saying that you're... I am not saying that that is what you were saying. I'm just trying to think, like, would I consider Guilty Gear's story more tragic than BB? Because, to me, multiple lifetimes of killing someone that I love repeatedly is a little bit more, sorry, multiple lifetimes of killing someone that I love platonically repeatedly is a little bit more tragic than killing someone that I love a singular time, but it's like, you know, that of a wife or a spouse. Whereas he got multiple chances to do something about it, Soul didn't. Isn't this a little bit different because, like, or is it? There are multiple timelines going on in Guilty Gear, right? I don't know too much about that, but I remember seeing something about that involving Ino. But the other thing is, not everybody knew about the things involving BlazBlue and the repeating and how they could have solved the issue, except for the observers. Like, Rachel knew, but she can only do so much. In fact, she tried to do a whole lot and then almost lost her existence for it. There are for Ino and Axel, right. He's about to drop the 5-hour BB lore podcast. About to. We're already in the middle of it. Uh-oh. How did you get away with that? Didn't kill. Oh, he tried to do one more time. Oh, no, 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 no. Good adaptation. I never throw tech. Neither do I.
Are you ready?
Being baited and losing 80% is not worth it. Oh, for throw teching. 4 grabs pushing it. No, the last one you had, it would have worked. You just mistimed it. That's it. Because he jumped late. If you were delaying by a couple more frames, then you would have killed him.
Let's rock.
Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, that was supposed to be a 6-8. first. I'm sorry? Okay, apparently you pressed JS at some point? And I wasn't blocking it. Shoot, too far. I swear, bro, this is getting, like, worse than normal. This rollback. This is what I'm talking about. That right there. That right there is what I'm talking about. Ooh. Was there a situation where Soul and Justice had the possibility of a good ending? Oh, wait, you're talking about Guilty Gear in general. I thought you meant, like, in comparison to BlazBlue or something. It says 4 frames on my end, it's 5 on mine, and then I think it jumps to 6. Something. But either way, you went through the latter half of that slide, and then immediately into the super. And this is from halfway through a knockdown animation. Okay, Strong Joy will hold that killing your sister thousands of times would be more tragic for you, but the context of storytelling, killing your GF/BF/partner, that one you gotta hold. Yeah. I won't disagree with that. Are we saying, like, most tragic for the main character themselves, or just in general? Because I'm also thinking it's pretty tragic for someone like Rachel, who loves Soul, and sees him going through- not Soul, loves frickin' Ragna. Why did I say that? Rachel, who loves Ragna, and then sees him going through all of this, and what he becomes, and wants to fix it, but if she does, then she dies. All of that. I mean, that's a lot. And then there's a matter of her dad. I want to know more about Clavis Alucard and what his life was like. And why exactly he died. More in the context of telling a story. Right. I also wonder why observers end up dying if they try to interfere with the story that goes on, the thing that they solidify exists.
Are you ready?
Maybe it's because it has something to do with... I want to say it has something to do with the Master Unit writing them out because they shouldn't be interfering with the story that the Master Unit comes up with. But... Stay away, I'm mentally unstable and will hold up in the corner. Okay. Okay. I didn't even know that was a possibility.
Duel 2.
Hey. Aight. My Jade. Okay.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Need to stop backdashing. Meaningless versus this character. If you press H at the beginning. Yeah.
Perfect.
It's a consistent 5 frames, Tenjin. Consistent 5 frame problem. But if I was to be put in Ragna or Soul's shoes, both are equally hell, one being more literal in Ragna's case, right? And Soul just replaying in his head, killing Justice. Improve your A.B.A. gameplay with this one simple trick of dust loops and better combos. I mean, I can see you doing stuff in rollback. It could be a one-sided thing, rollback. Yeah, it more than likely is. It's just, I'm annoyed that it's happening this consistently today, because I don't usually see it this bad.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Why is there no sound for you doing that jumping move that crosses them up? At least no sound for it making contact. Oh, the last one, it's not a true string.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
What just happened? What traded?
Slap.
Fair character. She's very fair. It's difficult to keep you off of her, or keep the enemy off of you. It's just that you have to... Nah, bottom fi.
Are you ready?
This, but unironically. Just play Testament. This.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Dude, did it too early. Yeah, you see, that's what I'm talking about. And that was me mashing crouch kick. They're not doing the super. You traded, apparently?
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock. Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Okay, apparently that hit you. I thought you blocked. Okay, that was not supposed to be a jump. That was a misinput. I mean, you jumped twice. I'm getting very close to like not being able to do this anymore, Tenjin. I'm sorry. Like I'm actually getting pissed off at a good portion of this. Doing that kick into what was apparently a counter hit, but I only noticed halfway into it, and then I just don't get my punish right afterwards. And then the same going for you jumping twice in neutral toward me, but I can't, man. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened from like the first couple of times that we fought, and then now that would have changed our connection, but it's really getting annoying. I mean, I can switch character or leave if you really want me to. I don't know what to do here. Because I don't want to just tell you to leave, but I also don't want to, like, continue to fight you on stream anymore at the moment. Because I'm just gonna get angrier, I can tell you that. Because the ping is the same. I don't know what's going on. It's happening more. There are definitely more instances of rollback than normal. More instances that are screwing me.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Or at least more than the first time we fought. Because there was the one, there's like the second session, whichever session that I remember when we had off stream, where I told you that like, there's a lot more consistent instances of rollback. It's been the same since then. Or has it? Because there was last week when we were fighting and it didn't seem that bad. I don't remember, honestly. Maybe it did.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I'll just deal with it and then make everybody uncomfortable with how angry I get. Why not? Uh-oh. What a wake-up option.
Slap.
Was he playing Gold Lewis or A.B.A? The last time he was playing Gold Lewis. It might be that Gold Lewis being a slower character, there's less that can happen, so less instances of roll back. But I don't really know. Less micro predictions that need to be had. I was playing Testament and Gold Lewis last stream, but I played A.B.A versus him before. A lot, actually. Yeah, and there's... The problems I was having when I made that complaint to you off-stream was when you were playing Testament.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay. So I try to do to you.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Finally, you can get a different song. For the love of God.
Are you ready? Mankind Mute. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Right, I'm not in. It's okay. What the hell? You know, this way I can backseat in P1 and not want to just get off because I would lose that. Hang on, I'll read that in a second. I cross up. Is that negative? I don't actually know. This heckin' character, get off of me! There, this way I can back in P1 seat. I did not want to just get off because I would lose that. This way I get back with Frieza. This dude. If I just leave the seat to change the character, I lose my access to P1 seat, I lose the most, and now while you fight, I switch the character and get back into P1 with Frieza. Don't worry, next time I'll play Lily on stream. I actually like Lily, believe it or not. Maybe it was because Tenjin was losing and having to change cab? Hmm? That's not why. What do you mean? Why the rollback was happening? He was the one on a winning streak, but, there was still, like, right there, like what just happened there, with whatever it displayed to me for a split second that wasn't forward Behemoth Typhoon. Ouch. Can you fall, like, really fast or something? Okay. That's the thing I was going to bait, but apparently... Why is that not making contact? Are you actually too fat? Excuse me? You were not still in block stun, so I don't know what the answer is for that. Okay. Try to guard point, don't know why.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
It's supposed to be what Tautaka mains feel like. Hi. I'm sorry? Right, it's like 9 frame involved. Okay. Someone needs to explain something to me. Why you would just fall out of that so quickly. Yeah. Someone explain something as to what I'm looking this up. Character weights? That has to be a thing. Because I'm wondering, you get hit out of the sky with what? You're mildly off the ground with, I think I fell with JS. I use close slash and that makes contact and floors you. But it must have just OTG'd you, I guess. Why? Gold Lewis. Guts rating, pre-jump, backdash, unique movement options, fastest attack, reversals, damage received modifier. There's nothing like character weights in this game, so I guess I just messed up, unless this character's size makes him touch the floor faster. I mean, Strive lobbies do some goofy stuff, then again, it might be orbital wobble as to the rollback. Wait, what does that mean?
Duel 2.
There was less of it happening in that game, mind you. I guess it really is just if it's like a faster character, then it has a hard time keeping up with the micro predictions to display to me. They took weights out of Stride. Yeah, so that's why I'm like confused, because Gold Lewis is one of the only characters that I have this problem with consistently, where I just can't link like my 5k after I start a combo with him, and I'm wondering why. The only explanation I can think of is it's a similar problem with like Susanoo, where the character's massive, but because of the way that he falls and his legs, it's harder to do some combos versus him. Season 2, I believe. There were weights before, and then they removed them? No, there's... Is that really... I thought they were just no weights in the game in the first place. Ouch. Burst. Thunderbird. Okay. Okay. That still killed. Shoot. Thought I wouldn't come out fast enough.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Hey. Going back to the boobs character, Baiken? Yeah, Baiken. Also, after doing some research, Gold Lewis is easily top 5, mostly top 8 appearances. At least in NA. Really? Whoa! I mean, that makes sense given how oppressive he can be. Like a mixture of the 9-frame invuln, Wild Assault that he has, and then how when he gets next to you, he just never really stops swinging the coffin. And then there's Thunderbird. It makes sense that he can be very strong, but can you not still just zone him out if you're not necessarily Happy Chaos, because Happy Chaos zoning doesn't work that much anymore, but what about like Axel? Or is it a matter of his matchup spread is really good, and if you're someone that isn't Axel, then you're having a rough time? Axel or Faust. Anyone that can outrange him. Well, maybe Faust has a rough time too, because he only has like 2 things that will outrange the coffin. And I don't think either of them are D-joints. Disjoints. Plays differently in tourney. Does he? Try to anti-air JD. Is that coffin hands? Because I've tried to do that multiple times and it's difficult. More difficult than it should be. Well, this is not top 5. This is a Giga Cap. The character has obvious flaws. I mean, the flaws are obvious, but just because the flaws themselves are obvious doesn't mean that, like, they're not powerful. You can still point out a flaw and say Izuyoi's game plan in BlazBlue, but she's still a top character. The bigger the boobs, the better the character. True.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
I've traded. You can miss. I don't know why you did 6k and why I didn't touch you at all when you did that.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
That was close slash, I think.
Slap.
Aight. I want to say the problem in this matchup is that A.B.A, she's supposed to be the kind of character that loses when she's defending, right? But how exactly do you get to a point where you're not defending versus Gold Lewis when he has two different tools that will force it? No. I guess this Thunderbird, this is Jump Arc, which is a little bit difficult to deal with, but I just need to pay more attention. I'm thinking about Skyfish. Skyfish is definitely a threat. Gold Lewis fights the other top 10 better and has a better matchup against most of the cast.
Duel 2.
What other top 10? Or which characters are top 10? I assume Happy Chaos is one of them, but I don't really know who else is powerful. Gold Lewis versus Leo or Nago is not great. Leo makes sense given he's just the way that he is in general. Nago, would that not be like an even matchup? I think Nago is actually even. But most Gold Lewis players do. Doom?
Are you ready?
It skipped me? Good.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Why did that touch you on your way down? And why doesn't that work on Gold Lewis? Ouch. Oh, shit. That still touched me.
Slap. Duel 2.
Hit you streak limit? There is no streak limit. If he wanted to, he could play forever. As long as he keeps winning. Ouch. Okay. I get the feeling it's supposed to be gun. No! Okay, we're good. What's up, Zoe Mew? Yo, what exactly is Guilty Gear? It is a fighting game. Fighting game with a tragic story that only some people care about. A lot of people care about it, but that's not what I care about. I care about just playing the fighting game. Unless you mean in a literal sense in which the Guilty Gear is sole bad guy, because he is a gear and he is guilty of killing a large portion of his own kind. Guy's basically gotten nothing but love, since launch. Seriously? Is that not an overhead? Is what not an overhead?
Mankind knew. Duel.
I look at top tier from Tempest, who is a pretty cracked player. I will read that in a second. Okay, that's supposed to be a disjoint. It's not quite what I wanted. Alright! Did not know I could slip through that. This is not good. Damn. Didn't jump forward fast enough. Or far enough, I should say. Oh my god. What's wrong with me? Bruh. There was something that pissed me off, but I had to forget about it in order to play the rest of the game. What the hell was it? I think I dropped a string or something. I don't remember. I believe Gold Lewis to be in top 10. Soul Bad Guy is the guilty. Yeah. I need some real love. Bring back Dizzy. No! No, I don't want to see this character with, like, an entire novel's worth of a move list, and, like, a billion bubbles that she clicks, and then finally, alright, here's another active hitbox. Or, frickin', what's the one? YRC Ice Spike? That one was really fun. That one was really fun. Let's just do what, let's do what Zato does, but better. I don't need to see that again, bro. When she spikes the key into the ground over your head. Oh, that's a low. Talking about bandage thing into throwing the key into the floor, that's a low. I'd love to see what they would do with Jam and Strive. I feel like she would be in a very similar spot as everyone else, with like a debatably gutted toolkit. That's pretty cool. You turn them into a top. I don't think I've seen the air grab that much. Thunderbird! I was never good with her, but I like Jam too. Jam's like the most boring character. What's up with you people? All she does is kung fu, jump around the screen, kick. What about the ones with the magic and whatever? Bring me more of them. Where is Izuna? Or what's his name? Doctor something or other. The weird looking dragon dude in the chair. Surprised that plus the OTG didn't kill. How dare you? How dare I what? Speak the truth? Because that's all I've done. Look, I'm about kung fu characters. I like Lychee and BB. Ew.
Are you ready?
Need to lurk. Need to lurk. Tension. We can debate this later. Oh, okay. Steven, you disrespect me saying that. Screw you. You've done it now. Hmm?
Man,
You really want to play Jam? Play Giovanna. Hey, cross up. Tried to jump over that for some reason.
slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Skyfish? That didn't touch you? Yeah. Damn. What the hell? Apparently you did that twice. Alright. Didn't even see you recover from the first. Also, OG Noel's gun-fu counts. You a little sus, Steven. Just a bit ago, you were all more booba, more power. Now you, like, don't teach me Miss Lychee. Yeah, because Oh, wait, were you not around here when I said that I hated Lychee? Lychee, I hate the character. I hate her so much. I don't like that she's willing to blow up literally everything in existence for a singular blob of black tar.
Mankind knew that. Duel 1.
Please give Jam a dumpy in stride. Why? Damn, Steve is right. Geo is just Jam with a dumpy. Uh-oh. You down with Ragna? What? What's wrong with Ragna? Actually, what's wrong with Ragna? He's not the same. Like, he's angry a lot of the time, and then he destroys the world when he goes back, but the whole thing is about him trying to redeem that. That's the whole BlazBlue story. Nah, he down bad for Azrael. In all honesty, I don't really like Azrael that much. Well, I like that he wants to fight everything and just wants strong opponents, but I don't know, randomly killing and eating people or something, it gets a little bit weird past a certain point. I'm actually getting tired of this song. Can we please change it off of something? Whoops, wrong button there. I think strong is a thing for folks who get good endings. A little bit, yeah. We can slug it in the air. USA Behemoth Air Force is always ready. Also, Ragna's trash.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting,
AKA Azrael is everything Steve is not. Strong. Uh-huh.
heaven or hell.
Worst character I had to see. What? I don't think there's a better story written for a character like that's a lie. There's definitely a better story. But I really like the story of him having a rough life and then trying his hardest to fix it. Okay, that hit me, I guess. You were jumping. I hate how right when I adjust is when you delay. And I don't know if you're doing it on purpose. Ay.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Sorry, did you step on my 2K? It's 6K? That didn't touch it. Why didn't... Variable wake-up timing's on a thing. Either way, I should have been able to OTG you. But instead, you're getting up in the middle of my animation for 2H, which should have OTG'd you after the grab. In 1 second, I'll show you my 5K observe. Don't tell me your 5K is a disjoint too. Yeah, okay, of course, that makes sense. Yup. Question marks? Yeah, low crushes. Oh, I figured that one out.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
The problem that I have with fighting Gold Lewis is really just... why can I not figure out where this character is, like, falling? Why did I miss that OTG? It must have been... I must have mistimed it. I have to have mistimed it, right? Oh, fully invulnerable. What's up, Moose? Strive Bed. You really showed up in here an hour and 45 minutes after the stream started to complain about what was being streamed. This is a very wonderful use of your time. Yeah, I was busy cleaning up and getting a haircut. Makes you feel better, Steven? I thought you were going for melty? Meaty, not melty. With the 2H? No, no. I've OTG'd with 2H multiple times, and I usually do it after that grab, so I can immediately install right afterwards, but it just didn't happen. And I don't know why. Gold Lewis is top 5 tourney character, and you can't argue that. I can. I 100% can. Arc System Works results show he's not that strong. He's powerful. Oh wait, Arc System World Tour. Show he's not that strong. He is powerful, but not top. Yeah, saying it felt a bit late to me. It didn't feel late to me. Pressed it at the same time I always do, in my head anyway.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Hey. Oh shoot. Oh dash.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
So what's A.B.A.'s story? Something about her being a homunculus, locked in a building for like 10 years. It's like she got created by somebody. That guy, the scientist that created her, died shortly after creating her, so being in that building, trapped for however long, she ended up getting an infatuation with keys. When she finally got out, she was like walking amongst the battleground and then found Paracelsus, the demon axe, and then she proclaimed from that point on that Paracelsus was her husband, and then is trying to look for a body for him. In Plus R's story, he finds him one. I think past, but as we can see, Paracelsus is still in key form, so I don't know what's going on. Played too much Kingdom Hearts, this dude. Also, if I'm not mistaken, so like A.B.A. is infatuated with Paracelsus, but Paracelsus doesn't necessarily love her in the same way, but he does care for her. Oh, he didn't know that burn it down doesn't go away. So he's a key because she likes keys. No, he's not a key because she likes keys, I don't think. I'm pretty sure he just happened to be shaped like a key, and because of that, she just loves him. What that was?
Slap.
Paracelsus is an axe? Yeah. Who makes an axe shaped like a key? Mm-hmm. He took the shape of the key, and in the end of arcade ending, he even blanks. Even what?
Are you ready?
He wasn't shaped like a key. Oh, so he looks like one now, I assume because of A.B.A. He was an axe and took the shape of a key because of A.B.A. Why'd you capitalize an axe? He's still an axe.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
He sort of manipulated him, and she manipulated Paracelsus. You don't care for spoilers.
Heaven or hell.
Not really. Not at the moment.
Gold Lewis versus A.B.A. Duel 1.
What's up, Trashy? Ouch. Let's do it.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Well, assault. Life is made for those with worth. Blah. What? What are you going about, Trashy? A.B.A. is on a quest to have a half-decent relationship, basically. It was A.B.A. on a quest to become a real girl. No, I don't think she cares about being a homunculus, just about finding a body for Paracelsus. Hurts every time I see you die with a full burst gauge? What do you mean? He hit me with White Wild Assault. There's nothing I could have done about that. You can't burst Wild Assaults. They take away your gauge.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1.
I also... If it's last round, I usually burst, or I will burst if I actually notice, but I don't know. I'm kind of zoned out in a lot of this. The repeated instances of the game lying to me earlier on have annoyed me enough that I'm not fully paying attention. But if you're not seeing me burst in the earlier round, or rounds, even though I'm close to dead, it's mostly because I intend to use that burst gauge for whatever the orange aura thing is that pushes my opponent off of me, or Wild Assault, so that I can combo. Combo and then guarantee myself a shift. Paracelsus becomes A.B.A.'s favorite color in the arcade, and it is funny how her making sense brought Testament's VA out of character. What? He's like, what? In normal voice. It was pretty funny. Also, I don't want to bring this up because I hate this man, but I respect their skill. Leffen has Gold Blues and top 6 contenders for best in the game. Leffen's tier list is ass. Why is Anji top 10? Because Anji is a powerful character. I don't know why I gotta keep saying this. I legitimately believe him to be pretty difficult to deal with. When he has a guard point that moves him forward, that can be used before an entry tool that, if whipped, he can still go into a follow-up, and one of those is jumping forward out of danger, assuming someone neutral jumped to avoid whatever you did. He's not top 10, I'll give you top 14. Why? Why would he not be somewhere within the top 10 of this game with the tools that he has that are meant to cycle your opponent and keep himself out of danger upon entry? Is there an OS that I'm missing involving him? He struggles heavily versus all of the top tiers? In what way? What are the weaknesses in his toolkit? Like, just because they struggle against top characters, that doesn't exactly give me the information that I need to understand why they're worse than others. I don't know why that hit me. Never mind, I do know. It's because of the landing frames. God.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
What? Okay. 5K didn't happen, even though I knew the grab was coming. Damn it. I thought that was level 2 Skyfish. I guess it was level 3. He doesn't have a good way to deal with Nago's BS round start. If he does back Fukio into clone, I have to hold that. Isn't that just a matter of patience from that point? Because then he's still dealing with the blood gauge from back Fukio and, what do you call it? Shadow Clone.
Mankind knew. Duel 1. Let's rock.
I could jump back, but Fukio goes too far for me to punish. If Ram throws a sword while close to him, his 6P won't work like other characters. What's 6P? So you can just do close slash into sword toss, and I have to hold that. 350-50. Wait, why? Oh, you mean 6P as in the anti-air to counterpoke, I guess. Then wouldn't the solution just be, like, use the spin or anything else? Don't depend upon that? Can you not gain distance and then re-enter in a different way? Like, what scenario is this that you're talking about? So you no longer get a free hit on A.B.A. when she runs out of Berserk meter. No, you don't. She is instead locked into 10 frames where the only action she can do is block. She will also be grab invulnerable. They made this character for kids. They didn't, though, because they made her difficult in a different sense. I can go into that, but I did it last week. I'm not sure I want to do it again. She's still high risk, high reward, but not in the exact same way where you instantaneously lose the game if you mess up. Blood gauge barely matters there. I canter 2k catches MR. MR? If I FD, she 5ks. On D6P is a good anti-air, but against ground buttons it should be purely read. Nago can also 5k me whenever he wants. Does spin not solve a lot of this issue? I'm still, like, confused. On these... Like, I know that it's not the end-all be-all, but it's the thing that you want to use to get next to someone, right? It doesn't make you deal with higher lows, you just guard point through whatever it is. Assuming you're successful, then, you know, you now Midare them, and then if not, then go into the string you were going to do before anyway. In the realm of 6Ps, Anji is near the bottom. Not being biased, and I don't exactly main him anymore, most played character, but I'm more of a Jacko / Testament guy nowadays. Oh, you're talking about the whether or not Gold Lewis is top 5.
Mankind knew that they cannot.
These two would know how to use FD, I'd switch. Right. Nago's buttons are so huge that if he just does back RC... I need to stop backdashing. Okay. Alright. Alright, I tried to FD again, and then I got counter hit.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Hey.
Slap.
Knew you were gonna jump and I tried to air grab you out of it, but I should have just done 6p. Nago's buttons are so huge that if he just does back RC after spin, he can get his pressure back because 5H has such a disjoint. His 5k can punish Nagiha, that is BS. Why does he get a full combo for hitting me off of my safest ender? Because it's part of a mix, is my thought? It's part of a high-low mix? But I don't know. That I can't answer. As for him back RCing to get his pressure back, he's spending meter to keep himself safe off of a singular button press that you have successfully guard pointed through. And assuming, and since you have better reaction time than I, then you would know that he's... You can, like, see that he's back RCing and then, like, account for that. You can act accordingly. I don't know what exactly you would be able to do to answer that, but is that not just a neutral reset? Air grabs in this game are weird to me. Seem pretty weird to me too. I remember there's one clip that I have from way back when of me trying to air grab somebody that's basically level with me and it not making contact. But then there are other instances where I've been able to touch somebody that I'm not entirely confident it was going to land. A reactable high-low mix? That would be a problem if he didn't get an insane meter just for moving around. Can't act accordingly. He's plus there because he back RC'd. I'm still stuck in spin animation. Can you not... Are you not invulnerable for the rest of it after successful guard point? No. So you can get hit more than once. I've never seen that interaction. If they RC, they can catch my recovery. That's something. You sure? I mean, you play the character, but I still want to look this up.
Are you ready?
Anji. What the heck is his spin called? Wow, this solves special moves. That's butterfly. That's spin. Hang on. I'll be able to read chat after this. Ouch. I don't know why that didn't make contact. Low.
Duel 2. Let's rock. Slap.
Pros make Anji look good, but I'll say I hardly ever see one past top 5. Still, that's good. Because RC auto stalls it. Well, yeah, I know that the stalling thing from RC would be a thing, but I'm wondering, are they like hitting you before you actually have to finish Fujin or Ko, or I guess start it up? Or are they hitting you because you just can't tank 2 hits from the spin? Auto guard, no automatic follow-up, powerful option, neutral, nullify enemy attacks, spin through depending on the attack nullified, can be plus and punishes opponent. Option to cancel into Midari on successful catch. Threat of potential follow-ups create a scary guessing game for Anji's opponent and lets him enforce this gameplay. Also be activated by holding attack buttons for Ko and Fujin. 236K version of this move specifically is used for pressure resets and feinting. 236H, since Anji is actionable after 236K finishes his animation, you can do a pressure string into 236K, then go for a throw. I don't care about any of this other stuff. I don't care about the game plan. What I want to know is... You're invuln from frame 10 to 25 for a guard point, but... Oh, 10 to 25 or 41 with a guard point. But it doesn't display to me if it's only for 1 hit. That information is not there for some reason.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
They're hitting me directly after I finish spin hitting my recovery. And Nago gets a whole combo from that. It only parries the first hit and is invuln for a little after. Okay. So then that, I'm pretty sure they're hitting you out of the startup of Fujin or Ko. It's not a matter of... not a matter of what's it called? Nope. What do you mean nope? But that... it's regular spin? But, oh, so you're doing like the... oh, you're getting hit out of the recovery frames for the normal spin as well. It's not like the startup for the either or. Okay, I see. And doing Midari doesn't solve this? Isn't Midari invulnerable? Or is it a matter of they're far enough that if you whip with that, then they'll punish you? That's frame 1 invuln for until frame 9. So isn't it still like a guess? Midari doesn't reach Nago 5H range. So they trigger it when you spin, back up, and then use it again. And because 5H is a disjoint, you're not going to touch him no matter what. Is that what you mean? Yeah, but could you not still use Midare to iframe through the 5H and then, I don't know, have a neutral reset? Because, yeah, getting hit out of the recovery for... what do you call it? For the spin would be bad. Okay, that was supposed to be a 2K before you actually got close enough to do that, but I guess not. Hey, I'm getting buttons that I don't mean to. 5H is gonna hit me out of it. Midare timing is only during the spins in Volm. It's not a long time. Gotcha. Ouch. Well... Alright. Oh my god, can I please get, like, FD when I want it? Low. So be fine if meter wasn't a free handout. Meanwhile, hecking Asuka. Like, Midare is cool and works against most of the cast, but Nago and Ram have disjoint normals that they can meaty you with. So, those will be active even past Midare. Because according to Dustaloop, the iframes for Midare start on frame 1 and they last until frame 9. And I assume that's separate from the spin itself. But... Oh, wait, so do you mean, like, if they wait for long enough, then you just lose the ability to do Midare even after a successful guard point anyway? Because you said it only works... Yeah, okay, that's... So you're still spinning, but you're slowed down because of something like what... or... PRC, but you can't do Midare because it's just been that long. That's strange. What's this, Moose? I found Steven's account. He's playing on his second monitor. For what? What game is this? Oh, this is Warframe. Almighty X Goon. Yeah, uh-huh. So you just eat a counter no matter if they use meter. Rather, if they RC back. It's not strange, it's Strive? I guess so. I would just figure that if you're able to, like, successfully guard point something, then you would be able to Midare at any point afterwards. And this interaction shouldn't be as weird as I think it is, but... No, this is just like a checkmate scenario where if they pressed 5H and you spun through it, then there's nothing that you can do about it in response, as long as they know to just wait. They don't want to make spin that strong. That's understandable. This ain't Blaze Boost Drones. We're not playing an unbalanced game. We're playing an unbalanced game. BB's not balanced. BB's not balanced. It's really not. Trashy. BB has its own balancing issues. I would say that a lot of the characters are closer together than maybe Strive, but it's still not a balanced game. Because we got characters like Izanami and Izayoi running amok, where Izanami's... As long as she wins neutral once, you just kind of can't play the game anymore, but at the same time, it's hard to catch her because she can keep you away or stay away from you with various tools that she has that are useful at any point, because she can do her grounded normal or grounded specials in the air. Same goes for grounded normals in the air. Tried to backdash. Tried to backdash that too. What just happened? Yeah. That's not cool. And we're trying to make you all listen to Birthday Train. Please actually don't. I'm getting very tired of listening to the same song repeatedly. Like, there's a reason I set the music to random, and then it's pretty obnoxious to hear next to nothing. That's not good. Maybe I disjointed though. Nope, not far enough. Or tried to guard point that. I don't know why. Really don't know why. I don't know how to get around Gold Lewis forcing you to block. That's my problem with this matchup. It's too difficult to get to a point where you are not forced to block something or just straight up read him jumping forward at you because his jump arc is so shallow. No fighting game that's fun is balanced, really? True. Is that true? I don't know. There's gotta be at least one, right? That's... I'm thinking. I've played BlazBlue Central Fiction, which I said pretty close power level wise. Exerd has issues. Marvel definitely has issues, but that one's like really messed up balancing. I'd say Dragon Ball Fighter Z was in a good place for a little bit, and then we messed it up again. It is the grappler problem? What's the grappler problem? A.B.A? My eyes. Sure, it's just me, but I don't care for any of the songs with lyrics in Strive. Giuna said the same thing. And I get where they're coming from, because they don't sound like good fighting game music where there's something going on in the background. They're just good songs, but I don't have a problem with that. It's not just you, Strive's OST was a massive downgrade from the previous GG games. I disagree with that heavily. I don't say that they're downgrades, I just don't think... I don't think they're good for fighting, they're just good for listening to. Not alone do you think BS Blazing sounds stupid, but it doesn't sound stupid. I don't think that, and I don't know if Diamond Yuo thinks that. Even if the lyrics are nonsense, who cares? The song itself sounds good. Did they change Yozan-sen back to a high? Because I remember it being a mid, but easier to TK. Or was it that it knocked down? I don't remember. There was like a thing involving Yozan-sen that people were complaining about that were old Baiken mains. Grabs are so weird in this game? What do you mean? It was always a high? I could have sworn it wasn't a high before. Or, maybe it was just that it knocked down faster. Because the old Yozan-sen you could just use, and then it would juggle them. Then you could combo without meter, but this one I don't think I've ever seen someone use Yozan-sen and not have to use meter afterward. And it was earlier, but I'll mention Strive did have weights in the beginning, but they were removed later on. Okay. You know, I like Screaming Sayonara at random, but really most of the lyrical songs have bad audio balance for mid-fight. I haven't really noticed that. The audio balancing has never been the problem, because what I'm hearing, I'm usually hearing what I need. Hey. They're just two close slashes, okay. That's the thing that I was afraid of. That's the problem that I usually have. Even if I push you away from me, I can't get something that leads into a knockdown. So I'm just kind of guessing again. Oh my god, please. Out of 5k. And no, wait, I can use Rekkas. I don't know why I forget that Rekkas can still be used outside of install. I guess it's just a matter of their distance is what usually makes me skeptical on whether or not it's going to be useful, because it whiffs in a lot of instances that I'm not thinking that it would. Just standing there menacingly and I whip the grab. I think there's throw protection on Wake Up. I don't know what scenario you're talking about, but it's a similar way of throws working for like the previous games, where you gotta be really close, and then you basically have to set something up beforehand to be able to grab them, and if you mess it up, then that's it. Uh-oh.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I don't know if that was worth it. Can you get, like, a conversion off of that? I'm surprised I was in range. What's up, Kotatsu? Why is this dude playing bad games on stream? Good question.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
don't know if that was worth your entire burst gauge. Ooh. George wishes he can break the wall IRL so he can run away from the voices. Actually, the voices are back right now, let me tell you. Getting tired of this song, getting tired of the rollback versus Tenjin, getting tired of this matchup. Because I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do to avoid blocking from a character that forces you to block because of Thunderbird. And then there's that, whatever just happened a second ago. Tried to backdash that. Let me just stop trying to chicken block. Just went for 2. Kilos. What's up, Playhead? If I could do that instant overhead with Baiken, that would be a demon. What instant overhead? The TK Yozansen? Didn't they make Yozansen easier? It's a quarter circle now. Right. Thing touch. Right. Okay, that didn't touch you. Yeah, this character came out, no wonder he was playing it now. Yeah, of course. I wanted to give it another try with A.B.A, and... Shoot. Alright, we're good. I wanted to give it another try with A.B.A, and, like, I was having a bit of fun, and then now I'm remembering the reasons as to why I stopped playing the game. Ouch. The main thing turning me off to it right now is mostly just, like, how one mistake leads to 50%, and this is a consistency with every character in the game. Whoops. Alright. Skyfish. Jones talks about the average modern fighting game. Yeah. Well, even with Grand Blue, it's not exactly the same, right? With Grand Blue, you get hit by something, and it's only really 50% or more if you're in the corner. You should have played Tekken or something? I'm telling you, Tekken would have made me angrier. I'm not even really that mad right now, I'm just kind of bored, I guess. I'm annoyed. That's the better word. But Tekken would have made me angrier because, like, I just get so tired of sidestepping something and then, no, I actually got hit, haha. Or alternatively, I launch someone and then I whip something completely and God knows why. Yeah, that's heavy characters in every fighting game for real. It's not just heavy characters in this game. That's like every character. A singular mistake in Guilty Gear with like a small amount of risk gauge doesn't even require risk gauge for some characters. You just lose a massive chunk of your health, and I don't really like it. But it's not strictly that. It's also like the structure of, say, like just poking somebody is more annoying than I want it to be. Because almost every character in the game can do 6P, and 6P is just, like, invulnerable from anywhere above your knees. And then Testament is the worst offender of this, because it's just like that from frame 1. So a lot of characters can try to poke someone with something. The one that bothers me the most is, say, A.B.A. is heavy, where you see the key fly out and it's swinging like an entire character's height forward, but it's only a small box forward. And then that can be 6P'd, and then I'm usually getting counter hit because, like, A.B.A. sticks her arms out a decent distance, and then they, that's not a disjoint, while the rest of Paracelsus is. It's a long-ass button, and it's good for what it does, don't get me wrong, but it's really annoying to watch somebody, or watch a number of people, get around pokes by just pressing 6P at distance. And then in more cases than I believe there should be, I'm the one taking damage from this. If you're going to counter poke with something, I'd rather it not be an entirely universally invuln mechanic that I now have to deal with everybody. Can't believe Strange wants the 3D fighter to be a 3D fighter. Huh? That's not the- Katatsu, you don't know the problem! Have you played Tekken 8? What's up, Kuromori? Haven't seen you in forever. How you been? Boy, what's wrong with Squaregate? It's not Octogate, that's what's wrong. Don't show up to the village function? What village function? What are you talking about? Gotta agree, Squaregate players should be at the stake. Jesus. I was agreeing with you, you hecking bald-headed bald head. Hmm? With the 3D fighter, with the Tekken 8 hitboxes? What do you mean you were agreeing with me? It didn't sound like you were.
Not change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame
Internet is killing my hands. Oh my god.
heaven or
Square is comfortable. No, it ain't!
dual one.
Not for someone that rides the gate anyway. Whoops. Messed up my quick Roman cancel. Ain't we in a rough spot now? Overhead. I'm not a gate rider, we are not the same. You sure ain't. I tried to jump over that. I don't know what I thought was gonna happen there. I don't know why I jumped. Yeah.
Dual 3.
Oh hey, what's up, Killian? Level 2 Thunderbird. So level 2 Thunderbird goes away if I hit you. Oh my god. So level 2 Thunderbird goes away if I hit you. Level 3 Thunderbird doesn't. Okay. Strange Jam, Strange Yuna? What? What are you talking about? 5 whole players, holy heck, it's a Sejam lobby. A Giuno lobby. Oh, that's what you're talking about. All Thunderbirds go away if you hit me? What are you yapping about? I could have sworn there was an instance or two where I hit you when you used Thunderbird and nothing happened. It still hit me. Or maybe it was someone else that did that. Actually, I think it was against the Faust player that came here the last 2 weeks. Hit, not make me block. Yeah, I know, you got hit, and then the Thunderbird still made contact and did what it was supposed to. Are you ready to win some rounds? Because I sure as hell will. Damn, Killian, come on, have more confidence.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Out. I don't know why I burst. Oh, that wasn't the passing through one. Oh, that was on center. I don't deserve confidence. I didn't play at all since last time. Oh, it's a bit of a bad thing. That was on center. Why did we trade? It's always a trade. What the what? And then I got... Okay, alright. I got Wild Assault instead of Grab, like it was supposed to be. We traded? Intentions, words, I deserve to lose. No, you don't deserve to lose. You never deserve to lose. That's a bad mentality to have. Nobody deserves to lose, but beating players in this lobby without practicing is not going to happen. This.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven, or hell.
So what is the lowest floor in here, except me, of course? I don't know. No, I'm probably at like 10 frames skill-wise now. 10th floor skill-wise now. I'm washed. Is 10th floor washed? That's the highest. That's the highest floor outside of Celestial. You got me? We've traded. Damn it. Stun Dipper.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Dude, too far. And then somehow within grab range for that. That was a little bit annoying. Getting hit out of the air by a close slash that that leading into 50% kind of felt annoying. That was a bit much for me. I know Strong is struggling to get into Celestial, so he's like 10th floor to 9th floor, but floors are not that important. I'm only trying to get into Celestial, so if I feel like getting my ass whooped, I can go there and not fight floor 10 Madman.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves,
You are washed, I'm eroded.
heaven or hell.
You stop that? Stop what? Isn't it, like, ranked in other games? It is, but it's not that important. Trust me, there are people on the 10th floor that you would, like, that are whack, like, turbo whack. It's honestly really scattered. Mostly just because you're allowed to get onto the 10th floor, even if you're, like, if you're a 1 floor Andy. What's up, Avatar Prince? Yeah, but it's not that important. A bunch of people don't deserve to be in Celestial, yet they reached it. I mean, God, play Bedman, you'll get there because who the heck knows what's happening with that? Exactly, right? Bedman's messed up. I really don't like fighting Bedman, and it's only because it's just super hard to tell what he's doing. God, what an obnoxious looking character. There is little to no visual distinctiveness to anything that he does. This game needs more floors or a bit of a different system, which they might change, but who knows. I feel like this game needs more than just that. Like, what just happened right there is something that I don't like. Killian getting 6P'd out of his poke. I want to check Guilty Gear Xrd to see if that was a consistency, being able to 6P through someone's pokes, or Accent Core, because I don't remember that being a thing. And if that's just a thing unique to Strive, and they just decided, yeah, that's something that every character should be able to do, then that's a little bit annoying. Depends on the character? Okay. Could 6P a lot in Xrd? Did you play Slayer by any chance? Like, hello, I can't move and I can't even activate stuff? Hmm? Oh, you're talking about Asuka's zoning, I think? And even then, it wasn't like something you can just throw it out all the time. It annoys me that that's such a thing here. And in some cases, it can just absolutely decimate you. What the hell just happened? Why is the damage in this game so frickin' high? You know I'm talking about Bedman? Oh, okay. When up 6P was always viable depending on who you played. Slayer and Jam especially. I was a Jam/answer main. Well, alright, so then that's fine, because Jam, yeah, she had a pretty decent 6P. Slayer, his was just meant to be the best in the game. And it's kind of short, but, you know, it's a counter-poking button. You're supposed to be able to use it to stop somebody else from doing another thing. But in this game, we have, like, Testament with a massive red hitbox and then an instantly invulnerable above the knees from frame 1. We have, like, Jacko able to 6P me out of my pokes as A.B.A. And it's... I think every character in the game can just do stuff like this for almost any other character's far slashes or heavy slashes. But I'm wondering why. Why would you be able to do that at all? Why is this a possibility that every character can counter-poke you with their anti-air? Why? This game makes me wish that it had BlazBlue hit properties. Xrd didn't do that. Xrd, everything there made sense, even when I was annoyed with it. The only things that I would say didn't make sense were, what do you call it? YRC and the slowdown and the input eating, but whatever. I don't think Bedman is good, but man, that character just feels like is there to annoy me, annoy people. Yeah, that's probably what was there. That's probably what happened. Oh no, the fan dude is in the lobby again, talking about Trashy. Jacko can simply 2K 2D and beat most things, to be honest. That's another thing that I am annoyed by. Just being able to slip under things. Like, every character can do this, and I think it's madness, right? Because there are definitely still character-specific strengths. But at the same time, you still have a universal strength of every character being slipping past buttons. No, I agree 100% on that. Welcome to bigger hurt boxes. I hate the amount of low profiles in this game that are stupid fast, to be honest. Yup. Because it just turns the counter-poking, or the poking game into like this big... Not scramble, that's not the right word. It's more of a guessing game than it should be. I'm not pressing this button thinking like, okay, they're within distance and I can probably do something after this poke. It's like, okay, they're within distance, I can probably do something after this poke, but also, what if they 6p me and then I have to change my game plan a little bit? Because whatever that 6p does will change the flow of the next couple of seconds. Uh-oh. Who would you say is your best character, Tenjin? He can't answer that now. Poking game is simply who has the fast as heck, unreachable, long-range move, and insane low. But this is also Street Fighter 6, and I'm tired of it. Yup. The games that were made back around the time of Exerd and BlazBlue Central Fiction are the games that I want. Exerd, BlazBlue Central Fiction, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. I would like some more anime fighters that play like those. Nuh-uh, Condor Spire. This dude. I don't know, I think it's hard for me to judge personally. I'd have to ask people, but out of people here, I could ask Stronge, and he would probably say Gold Lewis. I'm not gonna say that your Gold Lewis is the best, because, as you know, I have trouble defending against him. It's not that I believe he is particularly better. It might be your testament, but... The thing about your Gold Lewis is, more often than not, you're next to me, right? And then now I'm dealing with Behemoth Typhoon after Behemoth Typhoon, and then trying to make the decision on whether or not I'm going to Faultless Defense you away from me, or use YRC, or something else. I don't know what I'm going to do defensively, but I'm limited in my options because A.B.A. has, you know, limited options to get somebody off of her. I feel like you're... No, I think it's your Testament. Lee Gold Lewis or maybe Testament, but I don't know. Maybe Jacko. Your Jacko's decent, but again, it's difficult to tell what exactly it is that you're doing that isn't just beating me as a player or my character. Because I feel like a lot of what I die to is mostly just character weakness. Not really character weakness. It's like people playing the matchup rather than people playing me. And then there's you that will play me once playing the matchup is no longer an option, or is not necessarily no longer an option, it's once you just don't really feel like it. Can you play Jacko? I haven't really seen her in this game. Trashy will not let me play. My Jacko needs more practice.
Are you ready?
I'd say either Testament or Gold Lewis. I struggle more versus Testament because I don't know the matchup as well as Gold Lewis. I hate Jacko, let me see him. This dude. I would, but Trashy will bully my Jacko because he knows the matchup very well. Don't enjoy Strive much because you have to be able to play the matchup before you can play the opponent. Isn't that most fighting games? I feel like that's a good portion of fighting games. Unless you mean it's like even worse in this game than normal. But I feel part of that is also because of universal mechanics. The universal mechanics in this game are painful. Painful for some. I'm gonna be honest, I don't engage in matchup play primarily in most games still. Same. Went over him.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Act? How did you get away with that?
Perfect.
The issue with Strive is characters having such linear basic game plans that if there's any part of that that you're unfamiliar with, they will simply do that until you die. So you don't even get to doing mind games and stuff because... Wait, why am I off the cab? Alright, what the hell? So you don't even get to do mind games and stuff because you're literally operating on trying to figure out layer 1 on the fly. So in Street Fighter, though, I can worry about the matchup when they show that they can deal with me first. I'm gonna switch to A.B.A. after this. Really keeping true to that stuck-in wall tag? You don't say. I mean, I tried to block most of it, and I did, but then once I tried to contest to make sure that he's off of me so I can, you know, do something in response, it still... That's when A.B.A.'s, like, lack of close-range options without install come in. And even then, she kind of has a lack of options in install if she's on the defensive. Then you're just wasting your meter, which is a bit of a problem. I'll get into that in a second. I wouldn't say that the whole linear game plan of each character in this game is a problem for Omori. I would think that it's more like damage. It's more related to the damage than a character's game plan, because so you get hit by a poke, and then depending upon which character you're fighting, that's like a good half of your health in just one instance. Look at his health. Look at whose health. What? That's a good half of your health in one instance. Like, matches just go way too quickly that you don't have time to examine what it is that you might need to change up in real time. So you just need to build the experience with each matchup over the course of like 40 different matches. So if they were to just lower some of that and then make it so that the matches themselves were a little bit more, what's the word, digestible, then yeah, that would solve some of that issue, I believe. I mean, why is Anji hurting this much with real mix? MF lost 70% in one combo? Exactly, right? It's really stupid to get tapped once and then almost die unless you're a specific set of characters. But this is the entire roster. It's still 3 exchanges just about to successfully kill somebody. But you see, like, this guy's missing 50% off of 2 taps. one more combo won't kill, but then maybe 2 more hits from another neutral victory will. There's the last, that's the killing blow. I just find it really dumb. Also, what's up, Boone? Did I say hey to you? I don't think I did. I saw your name, but I didn't, like, read you. Any bad guys? No, not yet. This makes me miss the parry in Street Fighter 6. Universal parry? Drive parry? Why? Just so you can, like, get out of any mix for free? I think the gap is too big in this one, too. Fighting better players is good, but sometimes if the gap is too big, you don't learn that much. That's not anything new. It's just the pace of the game with that one. I guess it's even harder to tell what it is that they're doing because you die quicker. Really annoyed that jumping Mistfinder clipped your hair but didn't hit? Because I crouched, it's weird. Does that not hit crouching? Yes, I don't want to block mix, just let me hold one button. How'd you get away with that 2P? Uh-oh. $6P, nothing after though. There was something I wanted to say about A.B.A. before. One of you guys brought something up, and then I was about to get into it. I don't remember. I think it was something about her defense and being able to get out of a defensive situation being just too rough in most cases. Does Jacko not have the house anymore? It's weird to not be stuck in block string when playing outside this slot. Oh, you're talking about Jacko's... She's homeless now, okay. No, Jacko plays entirely differently in this game than the way that she did in Exerd. In Exerd, you know, she drops houses, the houses spawn minions, the minions move automatically on a timer, and then it's building your game plan around that. Here, she sets minions and then actively controls what they do. She can make them attack, she can make them defend, and then that defend will send your opponent into blowback. And if they hit it, mind you. And then she can just recall them. Oh wait, no, she can make them blow up, and then she can recall them. Recalling doesn't do anything. It's like a useless move. Blowing them up, you don't have Aegis barrier, so that's not an option. It's an option, but usually for like ending stuff. To my knowledge, I don't know how people use minion explosion. So more like a normal puppet character? A little bit, yes. Which is something that I kind of don't like. I enjoyed playing Jacko in Exerd. I enjoyed playing Jacko in Exerd a little bit more because she just felt like she had more options. But I also still enjoy the Jacko in this game because she's a little bit more... You have more control over what she does, which is good. But it's just not the reason I played her in the previous game. I'm sorry? Okay. Ooh, I'm sorry for that mistimed grab. It's a useless move if you... when you don't know how to play Jacko. It's not particularly useful, but it's not useless. It's got some niche moments. Oh, okay. What the? Why did you do that? I messed that up. What do you mean, why did you do that? BC... because it exists? What? Oh, why did you... No, because, like, if you're gonna... Why are you kicking, like, the weird... like, a madman off of the... What if I had poked, man? What if I had pressed, like, bar slash? Heavy slash, you would have hit me. What if I had pressed bar slash? What are you kicking like that for? It makes no sense. But I got a question. Do you not learn better combos because you don't feel like it, or do you think you learned enough? For what game? It really just depends. For Exert, I just haven't been playing the game, and I haven't learned anything better because, you know, I haven't played the game. And I haven't wanted to play the game because I just don't want to. I don't know. As much as I enjoy playing A.B.A, I don't enjoy getting burst, and then I'm now dealing with my meter being suckish. I guess I'm waiting for, like, the character to feel a little bit better than she does now. Their A.B.A combos are weak. I know that they're weak. Ouch. Been 6H. Okay. Oh. What the trade? But it's not like hard to just do the dust loop from 5k after DP. Well, I already know that. I just don't usually get that link. I haven't practiced that either. I also know that there's a specific distance where that's useful so that you can actually get the wall bounce. I'm not familiar with new stuff because I barely played this season. There's not enough screen space for me to play comfortably still. Screen space? That dash at the end was cool. What, the command dash? Thanks.
Are you ready?
WTF? What? I just realized your thing says nerd, WTF, man. And?
Mankind knew. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, bar slash. Heavy. All right. Guess you're hitting me out of my close slash. The map itself is tiny compared to every other game I play, so I feel like even if I could do more, it never matters, and I get crossed up way more. Like, just the general stage size? It is smaller than in most other fighting games. But what do you mean that you get crossed up? Or that you could do more? Is that one related to, like, the wall breaking? What just happened? How are you getting away with these grabs? That one kind of makes sense. That one kind of made sense because I guess he was hitting the ground quick enough, and right next to you. The other one, I guess I was just mistiming my meaties, but even so. No gauge A.B.A. dittos are so freaking awkward, they sure are. I try out every character, but Johnny is fun so far. Zoning without projectiles feels good. You can 6P that? Okay, did not know that. Like, that's something I don't get. Like, why are you able to do that? It's an entry tool. I cannot play Geo in this economy. Yeah. Why wouldn't you be able to? How else would I deal with it? Jump? Neutral jump? Can't low profile, can't out poke. Is it not a move that is, you know, I guess negative on whiff heavily enough that you can neutral jump and then deal with it? That's usually how entry tools like that work. That's how Gustav Buster works. You neutral jump and then you get a full jump and punish. If not, then IB. But unfortunately, IB in this game doesn't give you... It doesn't lower your block stun, it just stops pushback for some reason. I really wish instant kill was still a thing. I think it's unnecessary. It doesn't really need to be here. There are plenty of other things that I believe need to be addressed with this game first. What's up, unfortunately, NTR? I'd say who's getting NTR'd, but I think we had this discussion before. 6Ps were half designed to be counter-poke tools in ST. I assume that's Strive. And yeah, that's something that I don't like. We went through that discussion before. Because it wasn't quite like that in Exerd, and I don't believe it was like that in Plus R. It was character dependent, right? But more than half the roster, or at least that's what it feels like, can 6p you out of a far slash or a heavy slash. Because the whole game was just designed around that, and I'm wondering why. Why was that the design choice? I don't know about instant kills, honestly. There's so many other issues. Wild Assault. I still don't... I don't know if I'm of, like, an unpopular... Well, I know that I'm of an unpopular opinion. I don't think Wild Assault is that bad. Like, it definitely causes some problems, but... I don't know. I'm not super bothered by it. Mostly because of how committal the resource is for using it. That being your burst gauge. What do the different colors of Wild Assault mean? So White Wild Assault starts up... They all charge forward with a hitbox, right? White Wild Assault will have invuln from frame 9 and beyond. Orange Wild Assault will let you cancel into any action upon contact. Blue Wild Assault, I don't remember. Far Slash in particular is designed to lose to 6p. They nerfed Geo Far Slash in the first balance patch because it... What? Hang on. Because it could beat 6p. Right. Ram Far Slash would be one-sided if 6ps didn't act like they do. But, yeah, but that's one character. Why did you still structure the rest of the game around something like that? Yeah, that tool is supposed to be a a powerful thing. Uncounterable if you couldn't just 6p through it, but like, why is this entire thing structured? Couldn't you easily fix this by just not making it like a disjoint or anything, or something? I don't know. There's a way to solve this that isn't making it so that every character can 6p through my Far Slash, or my Heavy Slash. Especially my Heavy Slash, considering it looks like it's covering a large portion in front of me, but it's really just not. First off, Geo's Travo, it has no recovery damn near. I cannot consistently punish that when it flies past me. Well then that's a little bit of a different problem, that I believe. Now we're getting into questionable tool design, from my perspective. My inputs and decision making is so scuffed on this character. Jacko? Especially his A.B.A. And then posture check. Blue is the most plus and is a guard break that can be cancelled on contact. Oh, okay. Sounds fun. Honestly, I think the whole mechanic is fun. But the thing that would solve this, actually, like you say the thing about, what do you call it? Ramlethal 6p. You could solve that by, say, giving moves the same thing that BlazBlue did. Hit properties, where every move has one of, I think it's 6 in the game, but one of them is meaningless. You have aerial property or high property, body property, foot property, projectile, and dull. There's also throw, but throw is its own thing. GG doesn't need attributes. I feel like GG Strive does. It doesn't need it, like Exert doesn't need it, and Accent Core don't need it, because they're structured a different way. The buttons do what I believe that they're supposed to do there. But GG Strive just feels so awkward in most instances of neutral, where I'm fearing things that I wouldn't in any other fighting game. And it gets on my nerves. I believe that some of that problem could be solved with hit properties. But the fact that we're at the point where I'm like, I think hit properties should be in the game is a different thing. Because I would not make this argument for Exert. I would not make this argument for Accent Core. I would not make this argument for... no wait, Persona 4 Arena I think does have hit properties, but I'm not sure. It's been a while since I played that game. I wouldn't make this argument for Street Fighter. Not even really Grand Blue. Grand Blue annoys the hell out of me with, like, anti-airing things. But that's just because I believe that... you said, Katatsu, you said that it's like a hitbox problem, which makes a lot of sense. I would agree with that. It doesn't need hit properties, because then you'd have to build it around that. But this one... When I'm trying to just poke somebody and they're 6P'ing me out of it, that's...
Mankind knew that they can.
I'm losing my mind.
Duel 1.
6P is stronger because hurt boxes are bigger, just a modern fighting game thing, I guess. I don't like it. Also, most far slashes are so cracked, there's little reason to use low profiles and strive. The existence of 6P forces move diversity. I still feel like there's a better way to do it than this. Season 4 will fix everything, guys. Surely, copium. Hit properties would be better here because there are some things that just straight up should not be losing solely because of certain things. There's just a handful of issues that I believe that this game has that some could be solved. Oh, so you can cancel moves in the burst. That's weird. Or at least gold burst. What was I going on about? There's just a handful of things in this game that I believe just need adjustment, and they're probably not going to get them because the game's been the way that it has for such a long time, and that we know that the devs want it to be a specific way, and apparently it's within that ballpark already. Like, we know that the high damage isn't going to be leaving because the devs said that they like it. We know that the wall break isn't leaving because, you know, they worked hard on that mechanic. It makes no sense to get rid of it. And honestly, I wouldn't have that much of a problem with it either if it would just give me some indication that it's going to happen outside of just touching the wall and now you finally see the shattering pieces of it. Because it's too ambiguous what's going on with it. There's, I think, a couple of character-specific adjustments that would need to be made, but hell if I know anything outside of what might need to be touched with A.B.A, and even then, my grounds of that argument would be very unstable, because I have only been playing the game for so long, and that's off and on, or I only came back to the game off and on for so long. Welcome to the hitbox versus hitbox fighting game. Just gotta agree with the game logic or not. I don't. Ouch. I've been 2H'd for an anti-air. Somehow that worked. Don't really know how. Ouch, I've been overheaded. Aye. I have a different reason for disliking wall break. I want to see actual long combos and massively lower damage. I don't know why I use burst for that. I tried to backdash it. I should have used downside. I knew that was coming, but I didn't deal with it the right way. Can I get a backdash, please? That would be fun. When he did 2H, I wanted to do the shielding thing, but he hit me before I could actually... Since the input is quarter circle back, he just hit me when I stood up. I have a different reason for disliking wall break. I want to see actual long combos massively lower damage. I hate wall break just because I would rather deal with the nastiest corner schmicks than positive bonus looping pressure. I think the positive bonus thing is a fine way to keep it so that this game is still based around meter. Because usually the whole thing, or a really big thing about Guilty Gear games is that it's, you know, here's a lot of ways to gain meter and it's just about how you manage it well. And you guys started before I could spectate again. Here's about how you manage it, and then one of those ways is by using wall break, or using quick Roman cancel, or etc, etc, but it's... it's still really annoying that it just feels like it's the, okay, you lost corner pressure, here's a consolation prize. Because why the heck is an 8-hit combo doing 50 to 80% to anyone? Exactly, right? What do you mean you don't like positive bonus pressure, SMH? This is what everyone wanted? It's honestly a very similar feeling to just being hit by YRC anything, but it's not exactly the same. I think the reward from something like positive bonus ultimately results in you dealing with more pressure involving meter than if you were to just use YRC for stuff. But, Strong, you mastered Danzai combos yet? No, I just use... You mean like looping it? Because you can't loop Danzai. The juggle lowers after every instance that you use it, not to mention there's same move scaling. Note that I did not mind wall break as much when Wild Assault didn't exist. Why? I mean, Haku would do 50 to 80% in 7 to 8 hits, as in like Hakumen in BlazBlue? But, yeah. Well, that's one character, though, right? And not to mention, his meter is tied to his basic toolkit. So, he gets a bit of a pass on that. It's not the whole roster doing that entire same game plan. Like, the whole thing is, Hakumen is passively gaining meter, and then gains it through the same normal means, has to still deal with meter cooldown, and then uses stuff like, I don't know, an overhead into a low, or his basic combo filler is high damage, or anything like that. That still takes the same kind of meter that he would be using for anything like, what do you call it? Winter's Riposte. I don't remember the... Yukikaze, that's it. He would still be using that in place of, like, Yukikaze, or Mugen, or anything like that. He can't use those options, because he's using his meter for basic combo fill. Basic combo tools and or winning neutral. Also, a lot of multi-hit combos are exaggerated by multi-hit normals, plus specials and BB. Okay, what's your explanation for someone like Azrael? He doesn't have multi-hitters. He just has something like Valiant Crush, and then he goes into Valiant Chase, and then gets a combo off of that. But that's only with a weak point. The combo structure and length is character dependent, but the damage is also same, character dependent. And then you get different strengths and weaknesses based around that. But in this game, they went for a similar game plan, but you still end up with, like, most of the roster doing way more damage than you think that they should. Than I think that they should. Kinda surprised that touched. Maybe all the characters here are malnourished, that's why they die in 3 hits? Maybe. Plus, you had Exerd, where they're the same characters, and then you don't see people dying in 3 hits unless it's in a very specific situation, like the age-old clip from Frosty Faustings, where, I don't remember the names of the players, but it's the one Slayer player and the one Chip player, and they clash at the beginning of the round, that forces Danger Time, and then from the danger time we get Slayer hitting with like a counter hit pile bunker or whatever the hell it was, and then Chip dies in 2 hits. Like, that had a number of things needed to go wrong for that to result in that. But otherwise, there's interaction between both players more than you would find in this game than in that game. Like, it's... Oh, what the hell? That's a thing that you can do? I did not know that you could, do that. Well, and welcome, I believe that was Dirkus who just joined the lobby. I'm also going to be very honest, certain characters with the Season 3 changes went from fun matches to miserable matchups. What's up, Love You Dead? Which isn't fun. Like who? Mobility plays a big factor in having those situations less. Meanwhile, in the Strive, mobility and screen size is like... It feels like the size of a pizza box sometimes, and then only some characters have stupid amounts of mobility, those being Chip and Milia, which is normal. Like, that's not anything new. But... oh, and then Testament. Testament has a teleport. I mean, outside of a few characters, most characters don't delete your HP without specific hits or meter usage. I'm not afraid of eating most hits from Kai as opposed to, like, Nago or Sol. But... Okay. Yeah? But you still saw Kuromori playing... What about the instance where I'm in the air, right above Kuromori, and then he hits me with a close slash? And then he carries me to corner with that, and that's dealing nearing 50%. And I get that I'm A.B.A, and my health pool is probably low, and I get that that was a specific situation, but that scenario happens more than it should. More than you would think in this game. It is still a problem in Strive that was not as much of a problem in the previous games, that I don't think will end up being addressed. Like, you're right. I definitely agree with you. I would much prefer to get hit by a Kai than a Nago or a Sol with whatever scenario. But still, there's a bit of an issue with... I was hoping you wouldn't get that off. Did not touch you when I wanted it to. Make it sound like half the characters in Exord won't delete your HP off of a close slash anti-air hit. The scenario definitely happened less than what I remember, and I played versus Kotatsu, and he plays Jam. He wouldn't hit me with a close slash, he would hit me with an anti-air tool. Oh, you just didn't. What are you doing to make the minion fly across the screen like that? Because I know that that involved 2S, but I didn't see what you did to set the minion so that you could 2S it in the first place. I'll ask that again later. Oh, okay, you're dropping it in the air, I see. Alright, that's fine with me. Okay, my 2K didn't happen. Okay. Whoops, messed that up. XP. Oh, I messed up! Okay, well, see what happens after this. Alright, we're good. It's unhealthy, man. What? What's this? What'd you say? Drones modding 100% of the time while playing or watching this game. It's unhealthy, man. True. The chances of this happening with the insane mobility of the game and relatively harder combos is way lower. The more common thing was getting air thrown DP'd or 6P. Right. And 6Ps had way more combo utility in Exert as compared to Strive. The combo utility isn't exactly what matters, it's still the scenario to me. Like, if somebody 6Ps me successfully, and then combos me after that, then that means that I messed up. I put myself in the scenario where they can use that 6P because they knew what I was going to do, and then they already knew what they needed to do after that, and had the awareness to do it, and then now I'm paying for it. But in this one, it's... You can still have the awareness that somebody's going to be doing whatever it is, and then get 6P'd, but now you're... It's just still resetting the scenario, and it's just doing that ad infinitum. It's kind of... stupid, in my opinion, because you just shut down too many cases, too many scenarios where you're just trying to, like, do a basic poking game to reset it back to the same thing over and over again, rather than forcing something different to happen. Going based on Jam alone is still trying to gloss over the fact that this definitely happened with multiple characters in Exert, though. Hell, L's close slash is a bigger problem than every close slash in Strive. Close slash? I heard complaints about her far slash, but not close slash. And I'm not going off of strictly Jam. I'm still saying, like, a lot of other characters that I've... Or some other characters. Like, Boone, you saw him earlier. He plays a bunch of different characters in that game. One of them being, Leo. And there aren't very many instances that I remember of being hit by a close slash. I should have uninstalled first. Shouldn't have done this. Never mind, it's fine. Because I get to do this twice. Most scenarios don't result in me getting hit by a close slash from, like, a simple close range exchange with me being right above the opponent. And then me losing half of my health for it, from what I remember. It's been a while since I played Exert, I will admit that. So I cannot say for certain, but just because the scenario happened in Exert does not mean that it happens any less in Strive. Like, the same thing can definitely present itself in a different game, but it can be more annoying because of... more or less annoying because of its frequency. Rated. Oh! What is playing right now? What is this song? I messed up? Alright, we're fine. Oh! Caught in backdash, I think. Yep, there it is. Also, why is Viking's parry doing so much damage? Because you can't combo after it. Because it worked differently in the previous game. That one's like an okay change, because her parry before, it was either high or low, you got it, and then you just got to act after if they touched it with a specific thing, and that could lead to an entire combo starter. But here it's just, did it activate? Yes. Did I catch something? Frickin' kill him for it. And then that's the end of it. If you want to extend that, then you use meter. I think. I don't even know if that's possible. Her close slash hits a mile above her in Exert. That was the anti-air... anti-air close slash. Right, okay. Well, I don't remember experiencing that, but I didn't fight that many elf elts, so that's different. That's something that I have no grounds on. 6H round starter! Gold burst. No, he didn't jump grab. Does A.B.A. 6H have a special property in GG Strive? Not to my knowledge. Oh, you mean like the same thing that it had in plus R, where... Now you air throw. Where it had like a super high stun value? Is that what you're looking for? Because... no, there's none of that. I tried to backdash that. That still touched me? Kinda surprised. Yeah, I should stop trying to chicken. Really should. Chicken English gets me killed every time. Cross thunder. My god. That was supposed to be DP. Messed up my dash. Didn't get it. I meant to dash up and then Danzai, but I just didn't get the dash at all, and then that ruined my game plan. I'll just say this is Quicksilver, but I'm not sure. Huh? The name of the song? I don't mind her not getting combo normally because every reversal can be RC'd for a combo anyway, but the fact that a parry that beats safe jumps due to auto counter animation does that much is ridiculous. Isn't it not frame... I'm checking the dust loop on this one, because I'm pretty sure it's not frame 1. It's not like a reversal. It's a... I caught you slipping move. That's for dust. It's a... I lulled you into a sense of you think you can mash here, and then you mash, and then you die for it. Oh, it is frame 1 strike and 1. Okay, interesting. Does 100 damage. Frame 1 to 7, strike and vuln. Then the only logic that I can think of for that one is, it's like vulnerable to throws, which is a very similar idea to what Jacko had in Exert with her 2D. Strike and vuln DP, but it doesn't cause knockdown. That was the trade-off. Yeah, it had stun property and wall bounce. Yeah, no, her 6A or 6H in this game doesn't do anything like that special. I'm not entirely sure what it's meant for. I think it's just combo filler at the moment. I don't know if that'll change. It is good for getting your opponent to become grounded so that you can actually hit them with something like key grab. But... and that's if they're juggled. Uh-oh. Nice Mirage. Could have killed him from that BP if you would have done that combo I showed you with Kara. Yes, Quicksilver is the name of the song. Ah, okay. 6H in this game gives more gauge and does a small ground bounce, which pretty much impossible to follow up, so the button is pretty useless. For A.B.A? I wouldn't say that it's useless. It's just... it's like I said, it's just combo filler. It's not... it doesn't have anything else for it. It's her highest single damage button outside of Dust. Close slash 6H is a true combo, and it gives you a juggle, but it is useful to build gauge, and that's it. I'm convinced Tenjin plays this game with the music muted. The thing that screws with me with Guilty Gear is just a bunch of smaller system mechanics that it really feels like they all build up upon each other to, like, make something that I ultimately don't like, but almost like. Because there's nothing in particular that I think is, like, the end-all be-all to why I might not like it. It's all just a bunch, an amalgamation of things that I don't want to deal with, and then having them all in the one game just makes me not want to play it. Oh, it's the install music. Okay.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Okay. Rated.
Slap.
手はかけさせやがって。
Duel 1. Let's rock. Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock. Slap.
I'm trying to think. You guys think that Exerd has... not Exerd, that Strive has a similar problem? No. Not really a problem. I guess it is a... it's a problem for Street Fighter 5, but it's not a problem for Strive. I was gonna say, like, the stream... I believe that screen size played a big factor into why Street Fighter 5 wasn't, like, the kind of game that I wanted it to be. And when I say that, I don't mean like the distance that you could get from each other or anything like that. Mostly, I mean like character proportions, where the height that you could not necessarily be, the height that each character was. I think that it made everything awkward in that game. Character model size. I want to know if I'm the only one that had that thought, because I didn't have that same feeling about something like Street Fighter 6 or 4, but Street Fighter 5 I definitely have that problem, and I'm kind of feeling the same thing with this one. With Strive. But that might just be a me thing. Never played Street Fighter games, so not sure. Not a single one? How many fighting games do you play? Love You Dead. Uh-oh.
Saul, win.
Tons, but in my country, KOF and Tekken are the most played fighting games. Still want to get into KOF, but it's just too fast of a game for me. Who here? Gotta go AFK. Aight.
Mankind knew that. Duel 1.
I don't have very much experience with a million matchup. Mostly just blocking and then waiting to die. Okay. This isn't what I imagined. Oh, nice.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
What the? Mirage? Close slash, I think. Ah! I don't want to block anymore, Mom! Please! Please! I don't want to block anymore! Oh my god. Yeah, that's why I don't like the Millia matchup.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Close slash. I think that's close slash. I don't actually know what button that is. Okay, bad move. Ah! Mirage passed me! This is whack. Oh, my 2S! Same side. Damn. Yeah, it's close slash anti-air? Right, right. Leo was who I was thinking of earlier, who can't get Half-Life. Who can't get Half-Life off of a full combo. Oh. Yeah, she can't, but... Hmm. Can Chip do that? I think I've seen Chip do that at least once. That might be a specific scenario, though. But yeah, you're right. So then who can't get half health off of a singular instance? Milia can't. Chip might not be able to. Can Elfelt, actually? Elfelt can, right? Pretty sure I've been hit by a 50% combo by Elfelt. Ooh. Okay. Ballsy move to us there. Well, I guess he knew. Milia, Chip, Bridget is situational too. Elfeld is a maybe. I think I've only ever fought like one Bridget, and the Bridget that I fought gave up when we were playing, so... No follow-up? Kill him! Kill him! Quick, before he gets momentum. There you go.
Are you ready? Duel 1. Let's rock.
What the hell just happened? Alright, we're good. I don't know how I didn't... How did I counter hit you? I'm legitimately surprised that I didn't get hit there. Mirage. Whoa. What is happening? Jesus Christ. Same side. Okay. Okay. Hard to make sense of what's happening, and then it's even harder to get out of the string. Like, I can block some of it, but you can't block forever. I just don't know where I should be poking out of what's happening. Who's playing Giovanna? Who's that? You know, also cannot do 50% on a whim, but God forbid a game where they could do that. So I guess my argument is more... like, these are the faster characters, right? The ones that are made to put you in, like, a turbo mix. Maybe not so much Chip. Chip has, I think, less mix than Milia and, Chip has less mix than Milia and... what do you call it? Than Eno, I think. No, because he has a command grab.
Duel 1.
I don't know what to think. Like, bottom line is, these are the faster characters, or the ones like Bridget who can just poke you from a stupidly long distance. And they're the ones that can't do 50%. But in a world where like a basic Shoto, like Kai, is touching me with whatever and then doing 50%, I think that there's still something wrong with that. Because basic confirm leading to high damage off of a character that's meant to have a basic game plan is a little bit much. Gio has to have meter to do 50 as well. Then she's fine? Fine-ish? When you say she has to have meter, you mean like she needs to use it, or do you mean she needs the passive damage buff from having meter? Either? Okay. So then that's how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters out of a roster of what? Somewhere in the 20s now, right? 24?
Duel 3. Let's rock.
14... Sorry, I'm looking at Dust Loop. 14, 28, there's 27 characters. Axel, he wouldn't be able to do 50%, right? Or can he?
Milia wins.
Either way, my thought on this entire game is just like... it's a big question mark.
Are you ready?
It's not quite what I would like to play because it's just... awkward. That's the best word I can use to describe it. Pretty sure you can with 3 bombers. Oh.
Duel 1.
Wait, is there not same move scaling on that? Alright. Quick. Alright, I guess I messed up that meeting. Okay. Same side. What a close slash. First. That killed me. Ow.
Duel 2.
6P.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
What's that?
Slap.
Missing Link's soul theme, pretty sick. Honestly, if it's not something from Strive itself, I kind of filter it out, whatever the music is.
Are you ready?
Takeshi Tunnel Run? What a name. Also shout out to me sandbagging myself and almost doing a minion explosion combo, but ending up blowing myself up instead. This is why playing Jacko is precious. 2D goes under 6 Ps. Oh, this sucks. Filter out Strong whenever he talks about his bad taste. Like what? What are you talking about? Where did this come from? Just bad-mouthing me for no reason. But I guess this is a regular occurrence, isn't it, Kotatsu? Are you talking about the music thing? Isn't that what it is? You would prefer I say nothing. Yes! Hasn't your mother ever told you you don't have anything nice to say? Don't say anything at all.
Are you ready?
Steve's catching strays? For real! Always catching strays. Even when I'm right, bro. Even when my friends, like, agree with me with something that they initially thought that I was stupid for thinking before, and then they're like, oh, wait, maybe they're right. I'm still catching strays. Because they're like, oh, man, what's wrong with me? I can't act it out. I wish... It's one of those things where if you were in the Discord with me and my friends, when they were going on about what I'm thinking about right now, then you would understand, like, the nonsense I gotta deal with. Whoops. That slipped under my 5H. Blowing up minions. Oh, that causes entire... I didn't know that would blow me back. Why am I mashing? Why did you do that? Yeah. Makes sense. For how much longer are you running the room? Not sure. No, I didn't do Danzai. Not me.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Didn't touch me. Alright. Did 2k, but alright. Every time I try to 2k you out of your run and then I just like don't get it and I'm not sure why. I don't know if I was still in block stun for that one or if I really am just reacting super late. I'm gonna let the room rotate around to my turn one more time and then I'm gonna stop. What's up? I love games CX. Swears by Helm of Dominator on old Clinks. Yeah, what? What about it? Because I believe that it worked. What? Like, okay, his ultimate worked in such a way where you gain damage and life based on the creep that you devoured's health. Helm of the Dominator increased the health of whichever creep, and you could control the creep to make sure that it's next to you whenever an outbreak of something would happen. Not to mention the lifesteal would help you. You build Helm on Clanks? Not anymore! I did before! Did before when I thought it was a decent item. Not like... I still think Helm of the Dominator probably has its useless. I'm saying like now... It wouldn't be good for Clinks because Death Pact doesn't work the same way that it used to. Now it's a set amount of health gain, and I don't even remember if there's damage gain on it. It's been a while since I played Dota. Purposely delayed his core items because he didn't want to eat any random creep because he couldn't keep track of a little cooldown every 90 seconds. The problem was, if you did not have a creep devoured, and if it was not one that was meaningful, then you would not be a very useful character. The Helm of the Dominator gets rid of a lot of the situational requirement of Clinks. The Minotaur Helm gang? The what? It made it so that you could actively use your ultimate at any point. You weren't dealing with the downtime of having already devoured a creep and then, you know, running into a fight that you just cannot actually perform in. Alright, I take it back. Not all the vocal tracks are balanced poorly. Tenjin was just exacerbating the problem. What? What did he do? How? Oh, you mean like that vocal track that was playing before, that was balanced poorly because it was too quiet, and now it's fine?
Duel 1.
What did I do? You played the same song for the beginning first half of the stream. Haven't played a single Strive vocal today? Yes, you did! It's not a Strive song, it's still a track with a vocal to it. You can jump away from that? Okay, now I know. But then you just get jabbed out of it. I feel like anti-air jabs are stupid, but that's the thing that, or part of the thing that makes me say that this is a very similar problem that Street Fighter V had, where it's like screen height and character size, I guess, in general, is what plays a part in the awkward feeling of just about everything involving movement and positioning. Uh-oh. Wake up, Super. No, bro, you can't go out like this. Oh, no, no. Frieza is always like that. I picked it because it is super silent for like 2 minutes. So I guess it was not good to me in Exerd too, then, I guess? Maybe. You can hear lyrics, but they are overshadowed by the game.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Is that Giovanna's Far Slash, the triple kick thing? As a non-fighting game song, Frieza is amazing. Uh-oh, never mind. No, you hit him out of the corner. It was almost fine. Nago's theme doesn't impress me either in game. Same. Zatsu's theme is overrated as hell. It's 5 minutes of bad followed up by something decent after. I don't remember what Zatsu's theme sounds like. Surprised you got away with that 2H. What did you hit him out of? Wild Assault?
Are you ready?
Alright, last game of the day. Then I'm gonna do that thing where I probably go into training mode a little bit to mull about my character and then close the stream after everybody's already left. Oh boy, the don't die redeem. Ouch. Like, you see, this is what I hate about this. Right. That instance of you just doing 6Ps to avoid my 5H at the beginning, like, that really annoyed the hell out of me. I get that if I had timed it correctly, that I would have been able to hit you out of it, out of whichever 6P, but, like, oh my god, the fact that that was an option that you were able to do more than once, it just... Ah! I get that I'm fighting my own character. It's the same one, I could have done the exact same thing, but why is this an option? Never mind, you're molding a little bit. Stopping right, I don't start the match. Yeah, no, I'm done, I'm done. Ugh. Some time ago, some streamer did it and asked chat for their opinions, so I made it too. What'd you do? Oh, you have your Strive tier list, that's what you're talking about. You saw it, copy it, that's all? That's the thing, though. He's not going to copy the same thing. Like, what NTR said earlier was accurate, where the 6P thing forcing move diversity. If I had tried to do the same thing in response, that's when he, instead of doing 5H, like I am doing, does something entirely different. It's not... Because it's the same thing with, like, that Milia that you saw... Dorcas, I believe was his name, when he did Wake Up Super, and then in response, Trashy does Wake Up Super to him, but for some reason, like, the Milia doesn't exactly account for him doing the exact same thing back. It's, like, once you remind them that they can do this, if you immediately do it back to them, they're thinking about doing that tool already, so they're thinking about beating it, or they should be. That should be in their mind somewhere. I don't remember exactly what Trashy decided to do after he did another 6P to avoid my 5H, but I'm pretty sure it was something that would have beaten out 6P, in which case I would have just been in a worse off situation. I remember trying to change something up, but hell if I recall what it was. Ultimately I was wrong in my decision that I made after that. Yeah, I don't mean immediately, I mean remember it and counter/prepare for it. Yep, but something in my mind just tells me not to do that, or that I guess I shouldn't have to do that, because this isn't something that I should have to deal with from my own character at all. That's my mentality around it. I don't know. Maybe that's the reason, maybe it's just because I'm not used to it. It's just maddening when this is something that happens against Testament, and I know that it's against Testament, so I deal with that accordingly, but then I have the same thing happen to me against Milia, against Nago, against frickin' Bridget, Kai, Soul, any of them, where I'm pressing an H at distance, and then it's just whiffing, or I'm getting counter hit because they did an anti-air. Because they did the dedicated anti-air button. So, Strange, what do you think about the list? The tier list that you made? I'll pull it up on stream. When did you make this tier list? Oh, okay. I'll turn the rules for game off, because these aren't necessary at the moment. Is this supposed to be this squished? I don't know why Gold Lewis is S tier, but I agree with Happy Chaos. Soul is a generally solid character. Decent reward off of what he wants. Potemkin, I don't know very much about him. With the tools that they added to him, it seems to cover a lot of the problem that he had before, or at least some of it. So the issue of getting next to someone to get your game plan down is probably lessened. I don't know if I would consider him S tier for that. Testament, generally solid character just because of the fireball that has multiple uses. Yeah, I'd agree with S tier. Axel, I don't know. I just don't know enough about that character. Even though I fought him a number of times, he changed enough that I'm like, this is a big question mark to me. Milia, Yeah, that sounds about right. Doesn't have super high damage and can reset you, but if you get out of the reset and then put her in a defensive situation, then she's kind of crying a little bit. Only a little bit. Because no meterless reversal, right? And then a lower than normal health pool. I think he's just running with it. I'm sure he's seen it by now. This is the OST tier list. He doesn't know. I sure don't know. Why did you post this then? I don't care about your... Whatever. Someone asked for this? Why did you ask my opinion on it? Oh hey, don't forget my don't die. Frick you, Diamond UO. I'm already tilted. That really what you want? Watch a tilted man do push-ups? That's how you get your sick kicks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You think I'd put Gold Lewis top 1 as a character? Yes! Yes, I do! Look, man, it's only once a week and you gotta get your anger out physically somehow. This ain't it! I don't know what to think about Strive, dude. Ultimately, I'm coming back to the same conclusion that I had before. Like, I want to play the game. I want to play something that's not BlazBlue Central Fiction. But, still, like, there's no other fighting game that doesn't have something that I'm getting mad at one way or another if it's not, like, universal mechanics or, I don't know, the way the game is structured, a lack of understanding of what the devs were going for in its development. Something. It's just so aggravating. With Strive, I feel like I get it. I know what they wanted, or I can see what they wanted with the game, but it's just so awkward dealing with so many different things the way that they are. Like, changing up the way that I poke because of 6P being just a generally, like a universal counter poke, with being knocked out of the air by close slashes and jabs, being next to the wall and then dealing with like the scramble that shows up when a wall break happens without the use of either Wild Assault or a super, or just keeping track of the damage that the wall has taken, or any of that, or knowing how useful my character is after a wall break. It's... I don't want to play neutral again. I don't. I want to get next to somebody, I want to hurt them, and then I want to put them in an 8-way mix again in the corner. Please. I don't want to deal with, like, looping positive bonus pressure. I don't want to deal with, like, neutral reset upon wall breaking somebody. I don't want to deal with a number of things. But the things that make what I believe, the things that I believe make my character weaker. Whipping 6P into 6P. Yep. Yeah, Testament 6P is good. Literally do that, it works. Testament is built like that. It's especially annoying to jump over somebody to be baiting their anti-air, and then they do it, and just do it again, and it works. It's a similar problem that I had with Dragon Ball Fighter Z, where it feels like some things don't have as many recovery frames as I feel like they should. Someone whiffs something in its entirety and they just do it again, or do something entirely different, and then I'm paying for it, even though I had the, like, my intent was bait out this tool. They did it, and then I should be getting rewarded for that, but no, I get... I get bodied again because they did the same thing again. Like, there's a number of instances where I'm right over Tenjin, and he's Testament. And I'm baiting his 6P so that I can fall on him with a button again, and then the most I get from that is, like, either a trade, or he 6Ps again and just wins the exchange in its entirety, and then now I'm dealing with Oki from a Fireball, or whatever it may be, from his 6P, which I'm just like... So what was the solution? Because I did this jump to avoid your next move, and my reward was to come back down and then either force you into a string or something of that nature, or reset the scenario, anything like that, but, no, you just did the same move again, and then I'm right back. We're right back where we started. Yeah, you can't double jump to bait it. Yep, and that annoys the hell out of me, because double jumping to bait out anti-airs is a thing in some other anime fighting games. BlazBlue is one of them. But that's because anti-airs are meant to have extended recovery. Yeah, definitely won't bait Testament with that. Maybe Gold Lewis, but not Testament. But why? Like, why is this a problem? Doesn't make sense. I don't like it. But whatever, I don't care that much. Not that much. I don't play this game enough to make me that mad. Not that mad. Anyway, I'm gonna find someone to raid. Who am I gonna raid today? I just want a fighting game that... I don't know, man. I don't even know what I want anymore. Fighting game that makes sense to me. One that clicks. I feel like none of the ones recently have been clicking. They, them, anti-air. Kinda want to try better Grand Blue, but also I want to wait for my queen in May. Uh-huh. Damn, Strong looking like me, just find your retirement home game? What, you mean like give up fighting games and move to Final Fantasy XIV? I don't want to do that. I just want to play BlazBlue again. That's it! I want to play BlazBlue again, but not against the same 5 people. I want to play a modern day fighting game that doesn't screw me up, man. Insanity. Insane cat. There you go, some truth you just don't know anymore. I know I want a traditional anime fighting game, but I don't know if we will get one of those for a long time again. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I would just want something that's not like a billion screen freezes, a billion questionable design choices, a billion... Like, you have to keep it interesting, right? You have to do something to make it so that the use of your meter or your resources is something new or different or can be intuitive, which is why I respect something like YRC in Exerd, but I don't like that it does the stupid screen freezing thing. It's why I think that I would really enjoy Exerd if it didn't freeze the screen every time you did YRC, if I had a character that I actually felt like playing in the game. It's why I think that Exerd is a little bit better about that, because it's less, here's a bunch of crazy screen freezing stuff, and here's just each character themselves being crazy, but also here's like this execution barrier that you have to get past, because FRC windows are, one, you have to just find them in the training mode, specifically if you turn the input meter on, and then 2, you have to, just know, you have like a 2-frame window for most of the moves that have an FRC window in order to actually use that function, which is, I don't really like that, but again, no screen freeze means that I believe that it's, as you said, Kotatsu, healthier. I believe that BlazBlue was the best about this, because rapid cancel does not freeze the screen. You cannot use it unless you make contact with your enemy. The only thing that does cause a problem is overdrive, and that's because it, guess what, freezes the screen. Who would have guessed? Oh my god. I think we should just freeze Strong. Please, please do it. Wake me up. Like, put me in the hyperbolic, not the hyperbolic time chamber, that doesn't freeze you. Put me in the Futurama ice capsule until they release a fighting game similar to that of BlazBlue, but with none of the overdrive or exceed axle nonsense. And then I'll wake up and be like, hell yeah, now we're talking. Now I can play the video game. I don't even care about the traumatization I'm about to experience from being 400 billion years in the future, and like everything that I know, like technology is advanced past anything that I can think of. Technology is insanity. I don't care. I don't care. Do it. I like freezing the screen. Jin freezes dick. Must be adaptable like water, not firm like rock. Nah. Rocks are where it's at. A.B.A. screen freeze during uninstalled React to Milia mix-up. You don't like your Tekken 8 screen freezes? Shame on you. So we've met our dick and KH requirements today. Sure have. Who am I sending you towards? Barry's playing Metal Gear Rising, but I don't want to look at that game at all, because if I look at that game, I'm gonna get spoiled on, like, everything, and then... Who do I send you? Who... And we got any suggestions? Any suggestions for a raid? Or better yet, I can check my dashboard. No one's live, never mind. Yeah, no one that's a part of my community is live at the moment. I'm gonna send you guys toward Lost Sailor at Sea. I haven't seen one of her streams in a while. Why not? Before you ask, yes, they are a VTuber. No, I don't care what you have to say about that. Get over it. As for the schedule, tomorrow is what? Sunday? Nothing. Monday, question marks. Tuesday, Xenoblade X. Wednesday, Mega Man ZX Advent. Thursday, that one's no LA Noir. I still haven't updated the schedule. I'm gonna do that later today. I'm not gonna forget. I promise, guys. Friday is Monster Hunter. Probably gonna be some more World, maybe, but I don't know. And then Saturday, I don't know what I'm gonna play on Saturday, man. I hate fighting games. Hate fighting games. Can your community be called Vaxxers and can open up the stream back like, yo, what's up, Vaxxers, and welcome back. Mods, permanently ban Kotatsu. Everyone else, you guys, if you have anything to say to me, click the Discord button. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, or night, whatever time it might be for you. Goodbye.